afternoon, everybody. How is everybody today? I'm a little bit today. I'm trying to get myself sorted. Although I had a bit of a nap, and then don't judge me, but then I watched the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight, and I must say the women on that were fighting before that main event, man, they were vicious. It was a good fight. Yeah, I do like boxing. Although my partner always thinks that I don't, but I do. All right, so we're here. I'm here for the next 7 hours by the looks of it. So yeah, I'm going to be hanging around and doing some reviewing. I've got 3 books to review tonight. I'm also going to watch a little bit of TV because I actually finished 3 books today. And I'm probably going to start another novella, so I might end up getting that novella done by the end of today. So my day is just starting. I have pretty much chilled out all day and had a bit of a nap. It wasn't long enough, though, because Savannah was heading off, so I just sort of had a half an hour nap to try and get rid of, the headache that was hanging around. I think I've eaten something, or the ingredients has changed in something that's triggered some headaches. And the only thing I can put it down to is the guacamole. I used a guacamole mix that I don't normally use. It's like a different brand. So I have to, I haven't got the packet anymore. So next time I go down to the shop, I'm just going to check what's in it, because I feel like that's what's giving me the headache. It's either that or what is going on with the back of house? Every time I come in here, it is a different color, and it's starting to really annoy me. Yeah, so basically, I think that there was something different in it. And because the last couple of mornings I've had guacamole, because we had nachos, and I've had the corn chips before, never had a problem. I've had that dip before, the salsa and all the rest of it, and never had a problem. So I'm thinking that it is actually the guacamole mix, because that's the only thing that's different. So yeah. I'm going to have to check the ingredients on that. And I think I might just have to go back to, because I was at Aldi, and I don't normally get the Aldi one. I normally get the El Toro one brand. And so, yeah, so I think that's what's done it to me, because it's not been a full-blown headache, because I haven't eaten much of it, but it's just been there, and it was enough to be annoying. So, and then I thought maybe my neck was out, but none of that was happening. So I don't know. So yeah, anyway, I seem to have kicked it. It's my head's still not right, but it's not paining anymore. So yeah. So how's everybody been going? Have you got much reading done? Let me know in the comments what you're going to be reading. Let me know if you're doing any reviewing, how long you're going to be sticking around for, because I know it's like 2 a.m. for a lot of people that are on. And welcome to those that were watching over on Ahtiya's channel. And thank you to Ahtiya for holding down the fort while I had some much needed rest and all the things. So yeah, I read Plant Propagation, which I started the other day. So I was like probably about maybe a third of the way through, maybe a little bit more. So Plant Propagation, like it's a guidebook on how to do it. Vampires at Sea, which was just weird, and Ushers, which I think would have made a really good novel if Joe Hill had have pursued a little bit more of that. The premise of it, I think, would make a really good novel. So yeah, so I've got that. And then the next novella that I have on the books at the moment is Beast. And I have 3 audiobooks and 1 ebook that are full-length novels that I had rolled for, but I have not read this week. I just felt like some short books, so I got some stuff completed. So I have only those 3 to review, because everything else I've reviewed according to my notes. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I've got notes over there. And for the week, I've read 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 books for the week. So it worked out about 2 a day. So audiobooks have only been really short, so I've been sort of doing them in the mornings and getting them done. And then the other books that I've had there, like cookbooks and craft books and all that sort of stuff, I have, just pretty much sat down, had a cuppa. I've and gone through them, and then I'll pick them back up at night and finish going through them, and also the next morning. So I've just constantly got something. I'm constantly reading something, which is good, and it equated to 14 books. So, but in saying that, 2 of them I DNF'd. I didn't finish. One I only got to 25%. The other one I got to 62%. So yeah, and as I said, they were audiobooks, so they were going pretty quickly. Ooh, excuse me. That's a bad sign if I'm yawning at the start, right? So yeah, so basically I think I'm going to see how I go with Beast. If I'm feeling like reading a bit, I think, for 3 for today is pretty good. So, and I'm currently sitting at 36 books in total. So had all those books been on the bingo board, I'd have a blackout right now. But I'm still working on the bingo board because a lot of those other books that I have read have been added in. And remember, I did start a few before the end of the month, last month as well. So they've bled over because I've finished them in this month. I think there was 2 or 3 that I finished right on the last day. But I've included in the total for this month because that's when I reviewed them. They hadn't been reviewed, so they were technically still on my NetGalley shelf. So currently I am sitting at, just do a little bit of a check-in. I've got 3, wow. I'm way ahead of the curve. I'm 12 months in advance. That Vampires at Sea doesn't get published until October 2025. Oh my goodness. That's changed because it was May. Must have got pushed back because I've got it under the May thing. Anyway, because I was positive. Because I've labeled all my 2025 stuff by the month that it's got to be due. Unless I don't know. Oh, because it was archiving in May. Maybe that's what no, it definitely was May. Because I thought, I've got till May to read that. I don't have to worry about that. But anyway, I read it today because it was short. So I'm currently sitting at 66%. I have been approved overall 212, and I've reviewed 140 of that 212. So I should get up to maybe 68% tonight once I do these reviews. So yeah. That'll be good if I could get up to that. I'm trying. And we still have 2 weeks to go. So that's the first 2 weeks. So if I can really knuckle down for the later part of the month, which sometimes is a little bit hard because you start to get tired, you start to get fatigued from sprinting all the time and all that sort of stuff. And, you start to I don't care about these books anymore. I don't want to do them anymore. But I really am trying to focus really hard on it because I want to clear my 2024, because I'm also going to continue, although not with the sprints, I am going to continue reading NetGalley stuff into December and try and clear off the board of 2024 stuff. So I think I can do it. I think that I have a good shot at doing it. I mean, even if I get it down to, I can't even remember what it's at the moment. Let me just have a look. Where are we at? Let me just have a look, because I've got a spreadsheet with them all on. I think there was a couple extra that I've added in. I haven't put them on there, so I'll have to double check that. But I still have 4 from 2023, 2 of which are on the bingo board. So I would like to get them gone by the end of the year. And I've got, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So I still have 40 on my shelf for 2024. So if I continue into December doing, I've still got 2 weeks. Okay, so a lot of those audiobooks are going to go off during this month because they are my priority this month. So if I can get all of them gone, that will take me down to about 25 books, roughly, give or take. That I haven't applied for any more. Of course, I will be applying for anything that Chris sends through to me that may be women's prize for fiction stuff. So then I will apply for them and try and get them read in January and February. So that's all the plan. I think I can do it. I think I can get rid of a lot of them. Like even if I get down to 5 or 6, that I think I'll be able to do it. It means that I will have to do a book a day, sometimes 2. There's a couple in there that are shorter books and all the rest of it. So I'll try and get rid of those during this month. And if I can get it down to, say, 18 by the time December rolls around, I think I can be able to clear my 2024 and the remaining 2023. I think I can do that. So I guess I better knuckle down, right? And get it done, which is not too bad considering, like, I've already read a lot of my 2024. There's a couple of 2025s in there, but I've already read a lot. So that's a good thing, right? I think so anyway. So I think I've got everything. I was just looking then. I think I actually do have everything on the spreadsheet. So hopefully they're all on there. If they're not, it doesn't matter. So that's where we're at. All right. And as I said, I'm at 66%. And I think audiobooks was the main one that I was focusing on. And I had 3 when I started at the beginning of the month. And I've got that down to 16. So I want to get that number down to 0, definitely by the end of November. And then I just have 56 books to read. But a lot of them are for 2025. So yeah. There's a few. Like I was going to read Mortal End as the detour, but that's not due until February. So I think I'm just going to focus on my 2024. So I've got 1, 2 of the 2024 going off tonight, and 1 2025. All right, let's have a look who's joining us today. It's going to be pretty casual tonight. We're just going to talk for a bit, go through the comments, and then we're going to do hour and a half sprints and whatnot. So there is the pinned. If you are new here and you've not yet subscribed, make sure you subscribe, because then you can be part of the chat as well. Give it a thumbs up while you're down there. Open up this link, and that way you can stay on the sprint train for the entire month, and just refresh it once or twice a day, because sometimes things change, people drop out, we've got to replace them with other people. So you need to make sure that you check that out and refresh it a couple of times a day. Ahtiya's just popped in. I'm sure you're very tired, Ahtiya, and you've headed up to bed already. Done the big swan dive into your bed. And thanks for putting out the sprint train while I rested up today. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for hitting the like button. I do appreciate that too. Christina is here watching one more movie before with the boys before bed with our bingo cards. Remember to hydrate, show some love. To the like button. Thank you. And there is the link again. Thank you, Christina. Appreciate it. Hello, Chris. How are you? I'm doing okay. Apart from the slight headache, I'm doing okay. Have you read Headshot? It's a novel about a teenage female. I have not. My partner was over at the workshop and he's got Netflix over there, so he was watching it and I was here watching it, and I messaged and I said, can you give Savannah some money because I wanted to get stuff from Costco next time she comes up. And so anyway, he's giving us money. He goes, I'm just sitting here waiting for her to turn up. She's going to be in time for the fight. I said, yeah, I'm sitting here getting ready for the fight. So he was on his phone and I was on my phone, and we were texting each other, going, oh yeah. So yeah, it was a nice afternoon, even though we were in separate dwellings watching the fight together. So yeah, it was good. But yeah, I might have to check that one out. And I'm crocheting a jute chain for a project. Jute chain or jute? Guac sounds so good right now. Yeah, and there's still some there, but I'm scared to eat it because I've had this twinge. Like it didn't develop into a full blown migraine, so that was a bit. Because sometimes with that sort of stuff, it'll floor me for days. And I know it's not the dip, the salsa, and I know it wasn't the chips because I've had them plenty of times because I have nachos at least once a month. Hello, Lily. How are you? I have 1 hour to read before bedtime tonight, and you just started The Wife Stalker by Liv Constantine. Interesting. We also had a horrible headache earlier in chores, and it went away thankfully. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to make myself a nice cup of tea. I had a bowl of cereal before for afternoon tea, and for dinner tonight, a little bit later, I'm going to have some rice chicken with some peas and some grated Parmesan cheese. Just nice, simple, easy. Chuck it all in the microwave. Call it done. Hello to Christina. Hi, Ahtiya, and everybody. About to be 11 p.m. here. It's just 5 p.m. here in Queensland, in Australia. Hello, Christina, Lily, everybody. I'm reading Madam. Yeah, anyway. Brokenhearted right now. I submitted a film criticism book earlier today. Still at 90%. Nice. Hello to Chris. I just realised I read more with my eyeballs than I thought. 79 pages, not 50. Nice. Well done. How are you? I knew it felt like more than 50 because my eyes are like sandpaper because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Is that how it goes? That you've known that you've read more. Um, Hello to Ahtiya. When you read the Bible, do you actually do the projects or the recipes before you review them? I don't. I can't afford to do that, but I've done enough craft, like the books, the crafting books that I do are crafts that I've done before, so I can look at a patchwork pattern and I can tell you whether it's wrong. And my understand, like, yes, you can do editing and all the rest of it, but they're just looking for a review. They're not looking for me to edit the books. Like, there is one book that I'm reviewing tonight. There is 2 fatal mistakes in it. And that is 2 pages. The propagation book are upside down in the ebook. So, and it wasn't my device or anything like that because everything else was the right way up, and it was page 102 and page 119 that were upside down. So I will submit that mistake because it's a major mistake. As for grammar and editing and all that sort of stuff, I don't get involved. If it's blatant, I will submit it because there's a little section. But at the end of the day, I'm just reviewing it. And as I said, with crafting, I've done enough craft and done it for long enough to put a pattern and know that's not going to go together. That's not right. It doesn't. It's not adding up. And all the things. So I am confident with my ability in that aspect, and then I just sort of make sure that it flows right. So for instance, if you are putting a quilt block together, there's a certain way to put things together. So I will look to how they're putting it together, make sure that it's going in the proper way. If it's not, then I will submit to the publisher going, hey, this pattern is not flowing the right way. Same as cooking and stuff like that. That's why I don't get books that I don't know anything about. Like, I cook and I craft. And I sort of with crochet and stuff like that, you can see if it's going to work when you look at a pattern. You know if it's going to work, especially for squares and stuff. I have not done any reviewing of like all the crochet toys and all that sort of stuff. I wouldn't review that because I've never made anything from that. Knitting, I look to stitches and all the rest of it, and sometimes if I don't think it's right, I'll actually refer to some of the books that I've got here just to make sure that I'm not thinking about it the wrong way and stuff like that. And cookbooks, I generally look to make sure that they've got the ingredients listed properly and that the method flows, because there's no point in having the last part of your method preheat your oven. That should be the first step. Do you know what I mean? Like, you preheat your oven first, you get all your ingredients together and all that sort of stuff. That should be easy. And I sort of, if you look at a lot of cookbooks, you'll see how it's sort of laid out and what the formula is. And so when I review, I don't necessarily review the ingredients. Although if it's a lemon cake, I expect to see lemons in, or lemon essence or something lemony in the ingredients. If that is missing, then I will let the publisher know. I take a lot of notes, and I take a lot of voice notes and stuff like that about the layout of things and whether it's flowing cohesively. I also sometimes I'll get Savannah to look through a book and ask her to find something, and then she'll tell me whether it's easy or not. I haven't done, I've only asked Neroli. I haven't asked Savannah. It was Neroli. So yeah, not Savannah. Get my own children mixed up. So there's things like that. And I then I'll walk away from the book, and then I'll think, oh, that book had this in it. And then I'll go and try and find it and see how easy it is. So is the index set out correctly? Is it easy to find things? Is it in alphabetical order? Are the page numbers matching up, and all those sort of things? And they're all the things that I look at when I do a cookbook. Also, I want to know that it's pleasing to the eye. I don't want to see blurry pictures. I don't want to see cut off pictures. I want to see that the pictures are matching up with the recipe. And not all cookbooks come with pictures either. So there's also some layouts of cookbooks where they'll have, so main dinners at the beginning, they'll have 4 or 5 pictures of some of the recipes that are in it. And then at the end of that chapter, they'll have another 4 or 5 pictures as a spread, which will then, if there's 10 or 8 recipes that they've used in that section, then at least I can sort of match them up. And I look for labeling too. Like if there's no labeling on a cookbook, because, if you've got 3 different types of curries, for instance, okay, and curry to look at, unless you know what sort of curry and what color the curry is, if you've never eaten a lot of curry, that, like, I know the difference between a green, a red, and a massaman. Like, so that's a massaman's more a browny color, a red has more of a brown red color, and the green is more of a creamy greeny tinge to it. So that's what I look for. Like, I can distinguish the pictures apart, so I like to see labels close by and stuff like that. And if I think that the book could do with that, I'll let the publisher know in the publisher section. But I'm not one for grammar because I suck at it. It means I would have to run it through. I'm lazy. I'm a lazy person when it comes to grammar and stuff like that. I mean, I know where it should be and all the rest of it, but I'm super bloody lazy. And I'm not an editor either. So I'm not about to second guess someone that's already had this go through the editing process. I just look for mistakes, like big glaring mistakes, such as, pictures upside down or whole pages upside down in the ebook and stuff like that. Because if they think that the ebook is okay and then they publish it, I mean, they can go in and edit it. It's not a problem as soon as they get the complaint, but still, it's not very professional. So that's sort of what I do. And things like new crafts that I'm looking at, like, so a couple of months back, I did a review on rug tufting. Okay. And I know I know it exists, but I know absolutely nothing about it. And it was a beginner's guide to rug tufting. So what I'm looking for in that is that I want to get to the end of that book and feel confident enough to go and buy the equipment and start that craft. That's what I'm looking for in a beginner's book. And it did that. Like, the labeling in that book was phenomenal. Like, I felt so confident that I could walk into any craft store, pick up a tufting gun, and know exactly how to work it. And that's what I look for in a beginner's guide. And sometimes you don't get that. Am I going to criticize that and say that it should be better on that? Yes, but in a diplomatic way. But yeah, I would say if something was supposed to be beginners, I would say the title suggests that this is for beginners, but I felt very confused by what was in it. I feel like this is more of an intermediate or advanced or whatever the case may be. I don't know. That's just how I review. That's my style of reviewing. So yeah, there's plenty of things that I've seen. I'm like, oh, that looks good. I need to make that, but I wouldn't be able to afford to do it. On that, because, like, let's face it, craft stuff is freaking expensive. Like, I know I've got a lot of stuff here, but still, like, it's expensive. That I've still got to pay that. Still got to pay for that at some point. Good morning, Haley. How are you? Ahtiya did agree to not read the Women's Prize long list for 2025. She could not be convinced. That's fair. That's fair. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I don't even know whether it's going to be my cup of tea until it rolls around. Oh, look at this. Nightbot, just spam the comments. Go you. I had the major accomplishment of clearing all of my 2024 books. Granted, I only had 2. Oh, Chris. Still, it's an achievement, I guess. It's an achievement. But I still think I should be applauded as it's a major accomplishment along the lines of building a bridge. Oh, go you. That's it. Hello, Rachel. How are you? I'm having a splendid day. Thank you very much. Dark Rose Guild is here. Hello. Who are we knuckling? No, I was just talking about the fight that was on Netflix today with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. And there was Amanda Serrano, I think her last name is, and Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor was from the women's fight was 10 2-minute rounds. And it was brutal. Like, those girls, man, I wouldn't want to meet them in a dark alley. Like, I'd get my ass handed to me. Like, on a silver platter. But, man, that Puerto Rican girl, whew, she's quick. And she can take a flogging. Like, and same as Katie. So, Katie Taylor was from Ireland. And then Amanda Serrano, I think is how you pronounce her name, is from Puerto Rico. And anyway, they fought today. They were the women's fight before the main fight on Netflix, and it was brutal, absolutely brutal. And I don't agree with the judges. The judges. This is the second time that they've gone head to head, and like they're champions in their they're champions. Like their fighting is just phenomenal. Like quick, and they move quick, and they pack a punch, and like just. It was great. It was a good bout. And but Katie Taylor from Ireland, she headbutted she lost a point for headbutting, but she should have really lost 2 points because there were 2 blatant headbutts in it. You know what headbutting? It's not Liverpool kiss time. It's, boxing. And she actually split Amanda's brow wide open. At first with the first headbutt. The second, there was another headbutt as well, but they sort of both went into one another and sort of butted heads by accident. But there were 2 headbutts that you could see they were distinct. And she only lost 1 point. She should have lost 2. And if she hadn't lost 2, then the Puerto Rican girl would have won. But overall, when this Katie won, the whole crowd, there was a lot of people that were booing that she won because in my opinion, not that I know shit about boxing, but in my opinion, the Amanda was a much better fighter on the day. But as I said, I don't know shit about boxing. I don't know what they're looking for in the technical side of things. And even there was the unofficial score. The unofficial score had Amanda winning as well, but the official score had the other girl by 1 point. It was so close. So yeah. But if you get a chance to rewatch it, go where you watch it. They kick ass big time. Hey, Jojo, how you going? Hello to everybody. Hi, Jamie. How are you? Took a break from reading for a few hours, so now I'm ready to dive back into Best American Science Fiction and Fantasy for 2024, an anthology, an arc I've been looking forward to. Nice. Christina says hello to everybody as well. Oh, wow. Hello, Kay. What time is it for you, isn't it? Late, early hours, perhaps. I'm on a 12-hour I'm on hour 12 of reading and still got another hour also in me. A spider was on my bed and now I don't know where it is. I'm on Spider Watch. I would be on Spider Watch too. In fact, I would be moving rooms. Hello to Christina from Jojo and Jamie. Bryce is also here. Hello. Not sure how long I'll last tonight, but I'm looking to get a decent amount read. Well, hopefully we can help you. Model Land was a Tyra Banks acid trip for sure. It was weird. Hey, Christina. Is it me or does it sound like you're cutting in and out and choppy? I don't know. I'll check my settings. Let's have a look. No, settings seem to be fine. There doesn't seem to be anything happening there. Don't know. Sorry. My mic is off to the side. It could be that I'm just maybe not facing the mic properly, but it usually picks up okay. It's 11 p.m. here too. Way past what I should be when I should be in bed. But I've fallen behind on some work and sleep deprivation. It is. It's fair. Agree on my end. The sound is not 100% clear. Okay. Well, I'm not too sure what's happening there because I've got nothing open that I'm aware of. Let me just have a look. No, nothing's open. That's no. Everything seems to be plugged in okay too. Like, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. The sound is weird for me. I've got nothing for you guys. I have no idea. I hear that. I feel like I'm so behind tonight on work stuff, but sleep is needed. Yeah, it gets a bit like that. Hey, Chris, I think that's supposed to be Christina, right? Fair. I thought it was just me because even when I refreshed it, okay. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't. Now it's better. See, I don't know. It could be StreamYards because we've had some problems with StreamYards as well. So I don't know. All my settings are set to what they should be and all that sort of stuff. So I'm not too sure. Do not know. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Everybody's saying hello. If I could find all the Women's Prize long list books without spending a ton, I would read them next year. I'll be trying to get more of my 2024 books as they finally reach my local library system. Yeah, that's fair enough. No worries, Haley. It's too early for you and late for me. Words are hard. 7:20 a.m. I thought it was like early. Burn your bed, Kate, and move to a new house. That's funny. Well, that is what I would tell my hubby we're doing. Just got back from work. You sound good to me. How long will you be going tonight? I'm going until midnight my time, so that is the next 6.5 hours. So I will be here for a while. Dusty, it was that opening, but it fixed itself now. Okay. Don't know. I've nothing's. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Hello to Christina. I am contemplating reading the Women's Prize shortlist. Yeah, well, the shortlist, a lot of time you can get them on Kindle, so it makes it a little bit cheaper. Not much cheaper, but a little bit cheaper. And there has been, when was it? It was last year? Maybe the year before? There were a couple on Kindle Unlimited, so you can always keep an eye on KU. And Libby did have them and a couple as well. And this year, so did Everand. I had a couple pretty quickly as well. So hello to Ma from Christina. Not quite Australian size. I kicked my blanket and the kicked it spider location is unknown. Most of this year's Women's Prize long list was on NetGalley, yeah. And Chris has been helping me to try and get quite a few. Like I've missed out on some and all that sort of stuff, but I've got quite a number that are potential Women's Prize for fiction. So I'm hoping that this year I can do a good predictions video, a bit better than last year. So yeah. Reading some epic fantasy while being sleep deprived. I need the motivation to write. Yeah. I get you. I get to what you're saying. You need the things to drive you to read, right? All right. Let us bring up the little timer and add that there. There we go. We're going to an hour and a half. Excuse me. I was just about to sneeze. We're going to do an hour and a half, and then we'll be back. So happy reading, everybody, and I'll see you all soon. Oh, hello. We are back. How did everybody go? I got that out. I don't need that in anymore. It sounds like my volume and everything is going fine. It's not playing up. It was really bright, wasn't it? All right. I did not do any reading that sprint, but I did watch some more Gilmore Girls, just chilling out on the couch, relaxing some. And yeah, but I sort of done some chicken scratching for a couple of reviews and stuff like that, just writing down some notes because I did voice notes this time, so I was sort of just transcribing them and all the things. So yeah, um, I'm hoping to get them typed up tonight, but if I don't, it doesn't matter. Tomorrow is another day because I will be in front of the computer most of the day tomorrow because I've got a lot of editing to do tomorrow, and I've also got some filming to do as well for week 2. So yeah. How did everybody else go? Let me know in the comments. Now, if I don't know if I said this earlier, but we're going to be pretty productive tonight. We're just going to sort of do 15-minute chatty bits, and then we're going to get straight into another sprint and whatnot, because I think we all need to be a bit productive at some stages and whatnot. So yeah. All right, let's have a look at who is Monica joined us during that sprint. Hello. I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. I just finished watching some TV. I'm going to start Ecstasia by Claire Legrand, I think is how you pronounce it, a YA horror with cult and witch vibes. Hope it's good. Just with that alone, it should be. There we go. I put you on my TV. That's a lot of me on the TV. Jess is also here as well. About to head to bed for work tomorrow, but coming in too, like the hug button. Thank you, Jess. How was your day? Did you have a good day off and relax and do all the stuff? Read the latest Detour. It was quite good for a middle grade, better than I was expecting. If anybody wants to come along, it's called Peace. That is the next one that I have on my list to read. I was going to start it tonight, but I'm not too sure whether I am going to start it tonight or not. It took me like 2 hours. Not bad. Not bad. I actually finished 3 books today. One I was already part the way through, which is plant propagation, which I'm actually going to put because this plant here has got a couple of spots that I can take off and put into water, and another plant I've got out there needs some trimming back. So I'm going to put some of the stuff into practice. I sort of already know how to do it, but I'm going to follow their tips and tricks. We'll see how we go, right? Trying to read a Black Brain, but it's weird as AF, and there are a lot of repeating phrases right in the middle of a sentence with zero formatting. Oh no. Oh, that's good to know. What's my favorite book been this month? My favorite craft book has been the little Enchanted Forest Beginner's Guide to Felting, for 3D felting. That was really interesting, and also the pictures and everything that were laid out in it were really nice. So that one, my favorite cookbook is hard to choose, but I'd have to say the Christmas baking one, and one that I'm going to talk about this week, which is called 52 Shabbats. Favorite novel? Oh, I would have to go. Oh, that's a hard one. Funniest novel? I would have to go Santa Overboard. I think that's about the only rom-com that I've read. That was funny because it had a gyrating Santa in it. Like, that was hilarious. But I would have to probably say... I can't choose. Every moment since, and in every life. No, every moment since, and Lonely Hours was pretty good too. It's too hard. I can't choose. Can't choose. I've liked everything except there's been a couple of DNFs. So which was Kismet because I just didn't care about the guy, and the audiobook for Play of Shadows was just too hectic. So yeah, no. See, they're all very different books because In the Lonely Hours is sort of ghostly, so there's like a haunting and a mystery as well. The Murderous Missuses of Concord, that was quite quirky and cozy, and I like that one as well. And that is where Louisa May Alcott, the author of Little Women, is now raising pigs in Concord, and then a mystery death happens, and then she's got to try and solve and figure out who bumped off the character. So that was a lot of fun. Santa Overboard was hilarious. Like, it wasn't super hilarious, but I had a fun time reading it, and the gyrating Santa was the best part about that book. Yeah. And then last week I read in Every Moment Since. Actually, I think I read that this week, Every Moment Since. I'll have to go and have a look. No, I think that was last week. I don't know. The weeks are blending into it. But either way, that one was, I think, was not too shabby, because the simple fact is it was looking at, like, it was a mystery, but it was looking at, 21 years after the fact of a little boy going missing, and how it affected everybody, from the kids that were playing that night to the adults in that kid's life, and all that sort of stuff. So it was quite well done in that aspect. It was quite an interesting way to do it, and how it all unfolded and everything. And like, so you already knew who they accused of doing it and all that sort of stuff, because it's 21 years after the fact. And then his jacket turns up, and it reopens the case again. And the parents had always said that the police hadn't done enough. They didn't search hard enough and all that sort of stuff. And it turns out that they didn't. Because you learn that pretty quickly, because a jacket's turned up like meters away from where they searched. And that, like, in the first chapter and whatnot. So, and then you've got the brother of the child who has written a book about it, and he's traveling around the country, and and he hasn't put everything into the book, so he sort of like left things out. And so so he has that guilt, like survivor's guilt and stuff, and there's a whole heap of other players in it as well that have guilt around it and whatnot. So so maybe that one, I don't know, too hard to pick, Chris. Hello to Jessica. Got to page 125 of my sci-fi fantasy stories are. Nice. Fun story so far. Oh, so this is a collection of short stories. I misunderstood your comment earlier. So it's a collection of short stories. That's cool. How many stories are in it? That was a nap sprint because the cat woke me up at 4:30 a.m., which is just rude. I agree. That is rude. Cat would have been evicted from the house. Or at least the room. Anyway, got all set up to read, and then in rolls the teenager to interrupt and entertain. So needless to say, no reading done. They're good for that, right? Neroli used to do that. As soon as she'd see I sit down, especially, like, not so much if I put my headphones on, but if I sat down with a physical book, I don't know what it is, but it just flips a switch on her, and then all of a sudden she's got to tell me, doesn't speak to me all week, comes in and out from work and all the rest of it, like, barely acknowledges my existence. But as soon as I pick up a physical book, suddenly she needs to talk to me. Needs to tell me all the things. So yeah. Whoops, I missed we were back. I read to chapter 11. Nice. So far, very intriguing. Cool. You'll have to keep us updated on that. Just finished the movie, and I think we have a new fave. I got 6 bingos. Okay. What did we play? What? Hang on. You're watching movies and you've got bingos going on? What are we playing? Did I miss something? What movie did you watch? I can't remember where I've put them though. Oh, they're in the bottom of the Christmas box. That's right. I got a Christmas movie advent. I'll get it out in the next sprint. Um, and it basically counts down on the movies that you should watch on every day. Um, I did it with I did it with my Facebook group, and the year before that, I just done it myself, and then I found these. I think they were like, I don't know, $8 or something, and they're just printed cards. So, and there's some good movies on there. And so I did that with the Facebook group. But Mia and I sat down and watched them. We didn't do it last year. We did it the year before. So, had a lot of fun doing that for Christmas movies. Now we really need to go to bed, as is after 4 a.m. Where did the time go? Well, we went into a movie, and we just did an hour and a half sprint. So. What movie did you watch? Santa Tell Me. Nice. Nice. I saw all the Christmas movies were coming out. Yeah, there was a thing on Facebook, I think it was the other day, in one of the groups that I'm in. I think one of the kids groups that I'm in, like, like mother community groups and stuff like that. And they every year they generally put up what's going to be on like the main streaming services here, and then they have one list for the kids and one list for the mums, because it's like a mums and bubs sort of group. And so yeah, so I've screenshotted a couple of those already this year just to see if they're the same. And then as I said, I've got that that card set where it's just like the movie that you're going to watch. And then I was thinking that I was gonna at one stage there I was just gonna make up my own cards and just do the same thing, number them 1 to 24, write them down, and then but not know what is number one or anything. And yeah, get one of the kids to number them, and I'll just write down 24 movies, and then they can number them, and then just one a day. So I'm thinking I'm going to do that this year, or I might just use those lists that I got off the Mums and Bubs group and see how we go. Because I haven't done that for ages. Because believe it or not, I live with 3 mixed Scrooges. They so don't do Christmas. They don't get excited about it. They've never been like when they were little. Brennan used to get really excited about it. Now that they're bigger, like I just don't do anything. So I just entertain myself. And I sort of come from a family where Christmas was a big deal. Like family got together and all that sort of stuff. We've never done that since we've been together. So my eldest daughter had a bit of that up until she was about 2. And then when they were younger, they had big Christmases. We just didn't go to people's places because the kid, I used to hate it when I was a kid. Like we'd have Christmas, we'd open it, we'd never had it at home. So when I was older, I said, the kids will have Christmas at home, but we can either have Christmas Eve or Boxing Day where the whole family gets together. Because I think the kids should be at home to open their presents and all that sort of stuff. But then I live with 3 Scrooge McDucks. I don't understand them. They don't do birthdays. They don't do big celebrations. Like to me, a birthday is a big deal. It's another trip around the sun. It's another year you've been on the planet. It's another year, like it's your own personal new year and all these sort of things. Christmas to me, I like that. I not even the gifts, just the getting around, enjoying good food, and just, laughing and being merry and all the rest of it. No. Brendan's over playing with his cars. The girls say good morning to me, and then they go off and hang out with Brendan playing with cars. I mean, they hang here for a while, like they're here until after lunch or whatever, but still. Anyway, each to their own, as they say. We made bingo cards for Christmas movies, and then we use M&Ms or something to mark them off. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I love it. 40 stories. Wow. I think so. No really long ones, and only one per author. Oh, okay, cool. So you're getting a really broad spectrum of authors then. That's awesome. John Joseph Adams and Hugh Howey did the story selection for this one. Okay. I always have liked Adams' collections so far. I'm not a huge fan of short stories, but lately I've been coming across a few better ones. I still don't gel with them. I definitely like a longer story. I like being in the world longer, no matter what it is, or with the characters a little bit longer. So, but I do try because you never know. One day I will be surprised and something will strike home. So yeah, like the one I read today, Usher's. That would make a brilliant like as I'm reading, I'm like, this would make an awesome novel, and I knew it was ending, so um, I guess that's why I was sort of thinking that. So yeah, we watched House Sitter earlier, and love that one too. Nice. Same here, Nicole. My family is super into Christmas. Husband is not so much, and a big Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, fully. Like my, I've accepted it. A lot of people don't understand it, but my husband and I don't buy gifts for one another because anytime we want something, we just go and get it. And his philosophy is, why should I buy you something just because the calendar says I should buy you something? If I want to buy you something, I'll just buy you something. And I'm like, I can't argue with that logic. Like, when he said it, I'm like, yeah, I actually couldn't argue with that logic. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I accepted it. But, every now and again, I'll say, oh, can I have this? But it can be for my birthday because it's something that I really want. And I'll ask for it close to my birthday or close to Christmas. If it's a big ticket item, I just say that's the year. That's Mother's Day, Easter, birthday, Christmas, done. So, yeah. Um, so, yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, if I want something, I'm just going to buy myself something. But like he's got me jewelry and stuff like that. Like he got me this ring. He's, on the 10th anniversary, he brought me home a nice ring with that I wear on my thumb, and like he does things like that. But it's not on, particular days. I mean, 10-year anniversary is pretty special. So obviously he thought it was pretty special to do that. This one was the birth of Savannah. And yeah, so he does things like that, which I'm happy with. He's definitely a Scrooge McDuck. Mentioned Christmas or the Christmas tree, and it's almost like he's having a seizure. He starts twitching. Or maybe the long list is 40 stories. I forget. Anyway, it's a good collection so far. Well, that's good. At least you're enjoying it. I've always had a rule that my kids and I will be home at my house for Christmas Eve night and Christmas morning. The dad's grandparents and everyone else can pick a different time. Well, I think like if you've got kids, everybody should come to you and bring a plate. That I think that's a good way to do it. When I was a kid, we always had to stay at my nonna's place. We very rarely, I think there was only 3 Christmases that I can remember where we were at my grandmother's house, but we were always at Nonna's place. And yeah, I would have rather been home to play with my toys and stuff like that. Good morning, Didi. How are you? How is your day going so far? Well, except for Dad that lives with me and the boys. Yeah. Good morning to Didi. Everybody's saying hello. Just finished a 400-page book in one sitting. Go Kay. Oh my goodness. Go you. That's awesome. I've been looking at a couple of books. I've been seriously, like this year, I think I'm like 10 off 300 books this year. And I'm like, next year, I think I want to slow down. And I've been looking at a couple of books, and I'm like, you know what? I just need to get back to just chilling out, taking it easy, and just reading. I mean, I can read 2 books a week, and that's still 8 a month. Like, that's still a lot of books. So yeah, so I'm just like 2 a week. That's still over 100 books a year. And all those sort of things. I know that it'll blow out when it comes to like Mayhem and NetGalley and all that sort of stuff. But I mean, actually, books off my shelf. So, yeah, I just like I'm sitting in the library. While I love having all the books there and all the rest of it, I'm like I have got such a huge selection to choose from, and like birthday month. Well, the from the beginning of August to the end of October, like there was 46 books there. Plus, I've also got gifts off people. Which is absolutely fantastic. And then, I've also got the book roaster boxes, which are 24 in each of those, and I got 2 of those this year. Um, and then I've got ones that I've collected throughout the year and all that sort of stuff that are on the 3 bookshelves. So I've got plenty to read next year. I don't think I need to really stress about not having anything to read. And then I'm just going to use NetGalley and stuff to get some new releases and stuff. But I'm really going to try and make an effort to read more off my shelf next year. Am I going to do read what you own? I'm actually considering it, but I don't know whether I will or not. What book did you read? Yes, this was my next question. What was the book again? You did say it earlier, I think. Oh no, you were talking about the mishap you had in your bedroom, but we're not going to mention it again because Christina's about to go to bed, so we don't want to freak her out. The sci-fi genre in particular is shaped by short story periodicals by Asimov. Is that how you pronounce that? And Analog. And most science fiction authors do also write short stories, even if they become successful as novelists. Interesting. I don't know much about the sci-fi sector, the genre, because it's not something that I'm into. Because I haven't come across a great story yet. So I don't, maybe I should try some short story collections and maybe find an author that I gel with or something. Maybe that's what I should do. I probably will use NetGalley for that, so I don't have to buy anything. Yay for finishing. Yeah, I know, 400 in one go. Ooh. Yay. For some reason, all the grandparents thought that we should travel to them with infants. Yeah, when I had my son, and my nonna says, "Oh, we'll see you at Christmas." I went, "No, you won't." And I looked at Mum and I said, "No, I'm not doing it. I watched you for years doing it, dragging us from here to there to everywhere, and I'm not doing it. If you want to see the kids on Christmas Day, unless it's pre-arranged that I'm coming to stay at your place." When I moved to Queensland, there was a couple of times I went down to Mum and used it as my vacation. That was different. I only had one child then. But once I had 2 kids, I wasn't traveling. And I actually nearly fell off my perch when my mum turned around and backed me and said, "No, she shouldn't have to travel. We can go to her." Because they didn't have kids to drag everywhere, and kids get unsettled, and yeah. So, yeah. Yay for finishing. The best gifts as an adult is things that I need, but I'm reluctant to buy myself. I have asked my dad to get me a drill or a tool set for years now. Awesome. There's a place here called Super Cheap. Super Cheap Auto, and they actually have like bags that have all the like spanners and screwdrivers and all that sort of stuff. And then around Mother's Day, they bring out, I know it's cliche because it's pink, but sometimes they'll have power tools in them and stuff like that. And Bunnings does as well. I have my own drawers over there that have drills and all sorts of stuff. I've got a circular saw. I've got all sorts of stuff. No, but I still don't use it that often. But when Brendan comes to fix something out here for me, he uses all the clean stuff because my stuff doesn't have grease and stuff all over it, which is good. Christina's heading off to bed. No worries. Have a good sleep. Leaving you up, but got to go now. Yeah, no, that's fair. We'll see you at some stage on the interwebs or when you come back. Have a good sleep and see you next time. And don't forget to hydrate, show some love to the like button. And good night to Christina. I used Jess from the Hex Libraries TBR Takedown Challenge, meant to focus on getting down your own TBR. I did badly this year, but I'm keen to do it again in 2025. Cool. It sounds like a plan. I have 3 white shelves in there that has predominantly stuff that I haven't read on it. That was the shelves that were out here, right where I was sitting. But as I said, I've added quite a few in there. But I was looking at my shelf. I have read a lot off my shelf this year as well. So, yeah, like I'm not doing too bad with the reading the books off my shelf. It's just probably in the last 6 months that I've brought more in than I've read off my shelf. So I don't do too bad because when I do my TBR, I actually shop my shelves first. And if I know that I've got a busy month, and I've got books on my shelf. I will try to find them on audio to pair them up from the libraries. That's what I started doing this year. So yeah, and now I've got Libby as well, because Savannah set it up on my phone. So I've got Libby as well, so I can also now look at that. And there's a lot of Australian books that I get off BorrowBox, which is really good. And there's quite a number that when I look at my shelves, I will also like put them with the like when I'm organizing my shelves, which I do quite often for the TBR because I'm taking stuff off and I've got to put them in a different place because that's how I've been running it. So I had TBRs out here in the foyer, out here in the sewing room, and then the shelves that I had in the lounge room, which are now in the library, had all the books that I'd read on it. And I basically don't do unhaul videos because if I don't like a book, I automatically unhaul it. Like if I didn't enjoy it or whatever, when Savannah's here, I hand it to her because she goes and cashes them in for books from a couple of secondhand places down in the city, or she gets credits at that. Like she'll get $2 credit for each book that she puts in there. And a lot of the books that I have here, I don't pay a lot for. Like some of the ones off Amazon are only $12. Sometimes I get them on special from Big W and Kmart for only $12. A lot of the books that I have in my to be read are from the book roaster, so I've only paid like $5 to $8 for the book and stuff like that. So she's getting $2, and that's fine, and it moves it out of my house. So I don't have a lot of books that I need to unhaul. We didn't get to organising the bookshelves this week because she was only here for a week, and she sort of just wanted to decompress from assignment season and stuff. So she pretty much just lounged around all week, and I didn't hassle her or anything like that. But when she comes back, she's back here in a week and a half, I think she said, or a week from Tuesday, so a week and a half. When she comes back before Christmas, we'll have the library organised into alphabetical. She doesn't want it. She wants to do it. She doesn't want me to do it. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. She likes doing that stuff. So, yeah. So basically, and I'll do the same thing again because I'm going to be cataloging everything as well. So I'm going to try and pull books if I've got a busy month that have audio that I can get from Libby and stuff like that. So, but I'm planning on reading. I should probably just do read what you own and include all of my shelves, because I've got audio. I've got a list on KU which is maxed out at the moment. I'm part the way through Daughter of No World, so I've got to finish that off. So that'll go off, and then I've also got the NetGalley shelf as well. But the thing is, I'm actually adding things onto that, so that probably wouldn't count to read what you own. But off my Kindle, my KU, and because I already have them before it, I could probably work it, and it'd be interesting to see how many I could do. Like I know that you can set your target at whatever. I'd probably set it at 100, and then see where I end up, and just do it from January 1st to the end of the year, and see how I go. I'm going to catalogue all my unread books and unhaul ones I don't want to read and sort it out. I am a messy book lover, piles and stacks at the moment, need shelves and fairy lights. I have fairy lights. I need some more. I want some more greenery in there. So I've got some vines and stuff that I've got to pick up from Kmart. I'll get Savannah to pick them up from Kmart because she's got one right near her house. And and I've got a couple of plants coming for the library. And of course, I've got my live ones, but I've got a very dark house, so I've got to strategically place my plants and stuff, so they can get light and whatnot. So we decided in the library that we weren't going to have any real plants in there because of the fact, if they spill or if the cats get in there and dig them out, it's going to get all over our books. And we've got some really nice old books in there, so I don't really want to have any water in there and run the risk. No worries, Christina. I'm sick of calling my dad to fix stuff that I can do myself, but don't have the tools for. Maybe that's why he doesn't get it for me, because he likes being needed. That is exactly why he doesn't. So yeah, that's why he doesn't get it for you. So yeah, you might have to buy it for yourself. But it is also nice to call your dad every now and again and make him feel needed, because especially if he's retired too, because yeah, they go through just as much crap at that age as women do with retiring and all that sort of stuff. So my wrap up videos are essentially also unhaul videos. I guess since everything I finish goes to my sister or a little free library at the end of each month. Yeah, well, see, that's it. I like it that way because the simple fact is that then it's gone and I don't have to think about it. And I don't have to sit there and go, oh, I wanted to get rid of that one, and then I second guess myself. So I sort of have to make the decision then and there. And there's some books that have just been absolute shit. I just don't want them in my house, taking up space. But then there's others there that are thrillers and whatnot. And of course, too, there's sometimes they're double ups that where Savannah might have bought them, didn't realize I've had it, and I'm like, hey, do you have this on your shelf? So she'll check her shelf first. So yeah, there's a little bit of transferring going on from my house to hers, which will end up back here anyway. But um, yeah, so there's a bit of that. But I just rather just get rid of them. Like I went through my shelves. When was it? It must have been at the beginning of the year. I went through my shelves. There were books on there that I definitely knew that I wasn't going to pick up. Like they were spy books. I'm not interested. Like I just find it incredible. Like some of them are interesting. I have read some that have been really interesting, but they have to be really well written for me to like fall into the story. So yeah, there's that. Um, I'm also part of the way through Daughter of No Worlds. I haven't picked it up since I started in November. Yeah, yeah. I started it last month with Naughty and Nice. So yeah, I've got to finish that. And I think I said in the post in Patreon that we weren't starting back up until January for that because yeah, because of the crazy silly season and all the things that are happening towards the end of the year. So yeah. So yeah, but I am going to pick that up. That I'll probably pick that up in the first week of December and finish that and talk about it and all the things. And when we get back into sprints and everything over on Patreon as well. So yeah, exciting. Only 2 weeks to go. I know that there's a lot of things that normally happen in Patreon, but with this big one we're doing it here with NetGalley November, I want to make this a big thing. So that's why I've been focusing on it. And the sprint train's been awesome. And I didn't think we'd be able to pull it off, but it looks like we are. And next year, I want to make it a little bit bigger. And there's some things that Koda and I are doing in the background and things that we're going to implement to make it run even smoother and all the things. So, yeah. All right, we have got to the end of the comments, so let me just bring up our little timer. Well, it's not exactly little, it's quite big actually. Anyway, we're going to do another hour and a half, so hopefully you can get some more reading in. Now, that would make it almost midnight for you, Monica, so I'm guessing that you're probably going to go off to sleep during this one. So I'll say my good nights to you now, Monica. If I see you when I get back, that's a bonus, but I hope you have a really good night's sleep. And of course, I am back again tomorrow. I'm pretty sure at the same time. So come and hang out. I start at 8 o'clock your time, I think, tomorrow. So yeah, just check out the playlist and you'll know what's going on and all the things. All right, I'm going to start the timer and I will see you all in an hour and a half. Happy reading, everybody. Oh, hello. We are back. Let me just reshuffle that around. How did everybody go? Did not read, and I did not type up my review either. So yeah, there's a bit of that going on. Um, Now I'm just trying to work out the time for the next sprint. We have 3 hours to go. Mm. Mhm. Right, I think what I might do is do an hour sprint, and then we might be able to fit 2 hours in. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see, I think. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get back to that in a moment. I did do a little bit of planning for tomorrow. I've got a little bit of filming and stuff I've got to do tomorrow and a lot of editing, so I'm just sorta trying to work out a bit of a flow chart for tomorrow because I've had Savannah here all week, so it's sort of interrupted all the things that I normally get done during the week because it's hard to edit and have someone talking to you at the same time. You just find yourself stopping and yeah, if you watched my latest video, you would have seen that I accidentally left something in that shouldn't have been in there where I said cut about halfway through the video where I was supposed to cut some dead air out and all the rest of it. And that was because we were talking and stuff. So it's probably best that I don't have someone here when I'm doing that. So she's not here for the next week. So I've got a lot of editing I've got to do. So I figured I'll do that this week. And I also I have so procrastinated on this quilt. I've got about half a row left to go on the quilt. So I'm hoping to get that finished tomorrow as well, tomorrow night probably during sprints. And then because I think I'm on for the same time next tomorrow as well. So let me just check that. I'm pretty sure I haven't got anything opened at the moment. Oh, excuse me. I'm pretty sure I'm on for the same amount of time tomorrow. Let me just have a look. Saturday, where are we? Sunday. I'm on till 10 tomorrow night, so I'm only on for a little while. So yeah, I should be able to get that done. And then I'm back again on Monday morning or Sunday evening for those in the Northern Hemisphere. So yeah, so I'm sort of just working out my flow chart for tomorrow. And I know it sounds weird, but when you work for yourself, sometimes you have to set up these flow charts so you can keep on track and all that sort of stuff. Of course, I'll use sprints and stuff as well a lot of the time. But yeah, I have a certain amount of things I've got to get done tomorrow. And Savannah's gone home today, so yeah, I will be able to get a lot more done. Because I just get up and I just go about it. I don't have to talk to anybody. I don't have to stop and talk to anybody because they've walked in the house or anything like that, or ask how the day was and all that sort of stuff, and I can just get stuck into it. I believe my partner is coming over tomorrow afternoon to put up a carport, but I'm not going to hold my breath because he often says that he's going to do that and then doesn't. So yeah, sorry Brendan, if you're watching, let's face it, you don't. Like, I'm just being truthful. I mean, you get everything else done, but so it's not a dig at you if you're watching. Highly unlikely, but you just never know. So don't want to upset the apple cart. But yeah, it's the weekend and he works really hard all week, so I don't expect him to come over here, and I expect him to play with his toys and do craft and all that sort of stuff. But I am nearly finished my crochet, so I'm hoping that I can get that quilt sorted and done and out the door. Then I've got another small job to do, which I'll get done this week and get that out the door. And then I have to give the machine a thorough cleaning and all that sort of stuff, because the next job I have is where the machine drives itself. So I will have to pull everything off the tracks and all that sort of stuff. So I've got to lift the machine off and dust it all and give it a good wipe down and all that sort of stuff, because even the smallest bit of fluff will make it jump and make the pattern go wobbly. So yeah, so I've got to do that, and then I've got to double check that I can actually do the machine driving by itself, because there is lace and stuff on this, so I may have to do a couple of tacking stitches on the lace before I put it into the machine. then that way the hopper foot won't grab it, because that's what we've got to avoid, is the hopper foot grabbing it. So yeah, but it also means that I've got 2 hands free to make sure that it doesn't hop and like catch it and all that sort of stuff. But it's always a bit scary and a bit nerve-wracking and anxiety inducing and all the things. And yeah, it takes a lot to do someone else's quilt. And so that is what I've got to do tomorrow during sprint. So that's what I'm going to do for the 4 or 5 hours that I'm on. But during the day tomorrow, I'm just going to get stuck into writing up my reviews, because I really couldn't be bothered tonight, to be honest. Writing up my reviews and doing some editing. So I want to get at least 6 videos edited tomorrow that I have in the pipeline. So that is a lot, but I think it can be done. And I'm going to sleep in the morning because I haven't slept in all this week. So I'm going to sleep in the morning, probably, and my sleep in's like 7, 8 o'clock. So it's not a massive sleep in or anything. So I'm going to do that and then just start my day, grab my coffee, just come out here and just get stuck into it straight away. And I think if I do that, I'll be fine. And then once I'm finished editing and uploading, basically I'll just keep editing and just exporting it to my hard drive, and then I'll just upload them all at one go. So if I can get all that done about 1 o'clock, then I'll write up this is sort of what I've been nutting out in the lounge room. And then around 1 o'clock, I will write up my reviews, and then I'll probably listen to another book while I'm doing the unpicking and stuff like that, and during sprints. So yeah, which means that I should get 4 books done for the weekend, which is pretty good, if that's the case. Granted, they were all novellas and whatnot, but still, it's better than nothing, right? Let's have a look and see how you all went during that sprint. Hopefully you got some reading done. It's either really early, exceptionally late, or all in between for people. So yeah, just joined during that sprint, and is also heading to bed, and hope that everybody has the loveliest of sprints. Thank you very much, Jess. Thank you for popping in. Jojo also went off to bed as well. Excuse me. Good night, everybody, and happy sprinting. Good night, Jojo. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Vanessa's trying to wake up, but keep dozing off. Go to sleep, hon. Sleep in. It's Saturday morning for you. Olivia has also joined us during that sprint as well. Hello, and hello to everybody. Bookish Bowen, that made me jump. Oh, no. Oh, wow. That is a long day. Holy crapola. Did you work with the pets tonight, though, Selena? Hopefully you worked with the pets, because, like, it's 10 o'clock for you. Jesus Christ, what time do you finish? I mean, how many people could want to have photos done at 9 o'clock at night? Jeez. I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiled living in a country town where everything shuts at 6 o'clock. Woolworths stays open to 9 during the week, but closes at 6 o'clock on Saturday and isn't open on Sunday. The mall's not open here, so we can't even go to Big W or anywhere. You can't do Sunday shopping. There isn't like a supermarket that is open on a Sunday. And then we've got, like, the reject shops. They're like that, but they're not reject shops. So we've got Prices Plus, Price Busters, and Wayne's World here, and Price Attack, I think it is. We've got 4 of those sort of shops, and they all sell something. They all sell similar stuff, but different. So they're the only things that are open on a Sunday. Other than that, nothing's open. So we never go anywhere. Like on a Sunday, we don't plan to go anywhere. We don't plan to go out or anything like that. Yeah, and like all the shops close at 6 o'clock on Saturdays. It's like living not so much in the 80s, but it sort of feels like that. Like our late night shopping, oh my God, is like 7 o'clock on a Thursday. That's it. Woolworths will stay open to 9, but everything else is closed by 7 o'clock. That's our late night shopping. It's at Christmas. I was actually shocked one year. We actually did 24-hour. Big W was open for 24 hours, and I was like, really? I'm pretty sure that everybody is accustomed to doing their shopping during the day, and not having late night shopping or anything. And when I first moved here, on Saturdays, everything used to close at 12 o'clock. And it's only probably been in the last 6 years that we've had Woolworths stay up until 6 o'clock on a Saturday. Everything else closes at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. So yeah, it used to, and it went, then it went from 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock, and now it's 4 o'clock. And it was only because like a lot of businesses jumped up and down, but all the small businesses out of the mall all shut around lunchtime on a Saturday. It's so weird. Like it's like when I was a kid, like you don't see it anywhere. But to be fair, like I think it's really good because everybody has that day off. Like all the retail workers have that day off. You know, they get that guaranteed day off. Unless of course you work at IGA or one of the other shops. But yeah, like all the Big W people, Best and Less, all the like Millers and the Specsavers, and the news agency obviously is open because the news agency is governed by like their opening hours are got nothing to do with local council or everything. That is if there's a news day, then a news agent has to be open. So yeah, so it's really interesting living in a town like this. And then we go to Brisbane. Like Brisbane's a big day out if we go on a Sunday because everything's open and we can do whatever we want. So we treat it like a big day out sort of thing. We get in the car, we drive for 3 hours, and like even over Toowoomba, they've only really just started doing it. I think it's only been in the last 2 or 3 years. I think it might have had just before COVID actually that they started doing Sunday trading. Other than that, they didn't do Sunday trading. I think it's just really nice. I think, you know, I've worked in retail, so I understand the hustle and bustle of retail. It's just a nightmare, especially at this time of year. I should be done with my first pass of edits for my video in the next sprint. Awesome. What time is it where you are, Hayley? I'm not entirely sure where you are in this big wide world. I'm going to edit my first video this weekend. Yeah, can't wait to see it, Livia. But first I have to finish and do some chores. The ever-growing chores, right? Like they're never ending. I just walked out to the kitchen. I only have a couple of plates there. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do them in the morning. It's fine. And I'm like looked in my bedroom like, oh crap, I better do washing tomorrow because that basket's getting a bit full. So I'm gonna have to do some washing in amongst all that sort of stuff as well. Today was awful. There were so many people. Oh no, it was honestly like a Saturday in December. That's yuck. I'm sorry, hon. You must be exhausted. I have a 24-hour Kmart near me. I mean, really, what do people shop for? Does anybody even go there? I mean, I guess if it was open and I worked odd hours and that, like if I worked until 10 o'clock at night and I needed something, then yay, it's open. But really, can't I wait till another day that I've got a day off or something? I just think it's crazy that things are open like that. Like, I'm so glad that I live in a small country town. I really am. And I think my girls are pretty happy with it as well because they've had doubt. Like Neralee's in fast food, so she works Sundays and whatnot, but she also still gets weekends off because it's not busy on the weekends, which is good. Like football season, it's chaotic because we've got the big footy fields here and the soccer fields here and all that sort of stuff. And just down the road from us, there's a cricket pitch and all that sort of thing. So like, but that's more in summer, but in winter when they have the games here in Kingaroy, it can be a bit hectic, and that on the weekends, depending on when the games are being played. But most games are played on Saturdays, so a lot of times she gets her Sundays off as well. So yeah. It's 11:15 a.m. and I'm in the UK. I thought you were up that, like over that side, but I wasn't 100% sure because I've seen you a lot on like Paula's channel and Didi's channel, but yeah, and you're fairly new to my channel, so it's good that you're here. I'm really glad that we can help you get stuff done. It's amazing. Happily Ever Books is here. Hello, hoping to get more of That's Not My Name done and do some diamond painting in a little bit. Awesome. I haven't done any diamond painting for ages. I've been putting it off because I want to set up my room. Did I do that this week? No. Savannah was here this week to help me move stuff and we didn't do it. And that was mainly because she was just fried. Like, she got here and you could see she was tired. And most of the time she just sat on the couch, just vegging out. Like, she wasn't even watching TV. She was like reading her books and stuff on her phone, but she was zonked. She came with 3 physical books as well. I'm like, there's not enough to read on our bookshelves. She goes, no, I put mine. So she got Before the Coffee Gets Cold, that series, the latest one in that, she had that in her bag. And she had a thriller. And I'm just trying to think what the other one she had. I can't remember what it was now. Because I picked it up and went, oh, that looks interesting. Obviously not interesting enough because I can't remember what it is. So, yeah. And then she walks into the library. She goes, where's my books? Like, there's 4 of her books here. 4 or 5 of her books here. There's 4 books here. There's Foe, which is a classic. There's Red, White, and Royal Blue. There's She Said and Invisible Women. She Said and Invisible Women are 2 nonfiction books that I was supposed to read this month, and I completely forgot that they were there because they're on a different shelf. She walks into the library, she's looking, she goes, where are my books? I'm like, out in the hallway. She's like, right. Oh my God. I'm like, your mother, I'm not going to steal your books from you, and you sort of know where I live. Like, I'm just like, oh my God, Savannah. She cracks me up on that. And she just sent me a message before. She goes, I think I left my headphones there. And I'm like, oh no, she's going to flip a lid because she needs those to catch trains and stuff. She uses them to block out all the noise, and she actually said, you know, the city buzzes. And Mia said the same thing, because Mia's always been in Kingaroy, and then she's gone to the city, and she's like, I don't like living here. It's too noisy. And I want to mean it's too noisy. She goes, it's just always noisy. There's always sirens going, this going, and like she started rattling the things off that annoy her. So I can see that she's going to end up back out of here in the country, which is not a bad thing. I mean, she'll do all right out here. And Savannah's coming back out this way while she's doing uni, and that she's got no choice but to live down there. And I think she said that she's going to do 5 years after uni. So it'll be a total of 10 years that she'll be gone from Kingaroy, and then she'll come back. But to be honest, I think she might be back a bit quicker than what she thinks, because she comes here all the time. She just likes coming home. I think she just feels comfortable here. But she's also looking at, maybe doing some time over in the UK too. So we'll just have to see where we end up with all that. But on that note, we have got down to the end of the comments. Now, what's the time? I'm finishing in 2.5 hours. It's not quite 3. What do you reckon the chances are that Koda's going to be late? Right. What we might do is we might do an hour and a half like normal, and then that will bring us to, that's 10:20, that's 10 to 11, and that leaves me with an hour and 10 minutes. So we might be able to do a 45-minute sprint to wrap up, and if need be, we can go over if Koda's late, because I'm fine on that. If Koda needs a little bit more time, I can just keep going because I can sleep in tomorrow, which is a good thing. On that, I don't want to be super tired while I'm doing my editing, because my own voice puts me to sleep at times. I sit here editing, one eye open. All right, let us get the timer up. We're going to do an hour and a half, and yeah, right. Exactly. As long as he doesn't spill his coffee and his alarm goes off, he'll be fine. Yeah, hopefully he will be. But I haven't heard from him today, so he could have ended up going out with his. Like, I spoke to him earlier, but not after Paula's sprint. I went and had a nap. So yeah. Interesting. I think there's a storm. I thought I heard rumbling then. Wouldn't be surprised me. It's been very, very humid here today. So Yeah, I'll send him a message closer to 12 o'clock and just say, hey, are you on time? And just leave it at that. So yeah, and I'm sure that Koda will come into the comments and let us know anyway. All right, let us get the timer started. I will see you all in an hour and a half. I'm going to go off and finish doing my workflow sheet for tomorrow and watch a bit more of Gilmore Girls. And I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. All right, we're back. How did we all go? I'm obviously eating. It's incredibly hot here. It's very humid. It's like hot, not hot as in temperature, but it's very humid. Um, so I'm having a nice spot. Why not? I just found a scarf because I've been thinking about like the UK and all the rest of it. I've been procrastinating, obviously not reading or anything tonight, but um, I just found a really nice pattern, and I've got yarn here to do it as well. So, um, I've been looking for a scarf and beanie matching beanie pattern, and I think I just found it. So I'm going to give it a try. It's called Sweetheart Scarf, and it looks really cute. It's got puff stitches in it and all the rest of it. And I'm going to use, because I figured I don't have the right wool here. So I'm going to do a lightweight one in this grey colour. So it's like a, so I'm going to focus, get my head out of the way. There you go. In that lightweight colour. So there's enough there to do the scarf. She does it at 63 inches, which is pretty long for a scarf, but it'll do. But I figured, like she's done it with a chunky wool, like a 10 ply, which is I think a medium worsted weight, and I've got an 8 ply here, so it's mine will be a little bit finer, but I could use it like on an autumn day because it's still not super cold, but it's enough to sort of take the chill off your neck. So I figured, well, I can practice with that. I mean, the wool's just sitting there doing nothing, so yeah, that's where we're at with that. Hey Paula, how are you? Can't stay hanging out with Mama. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you. I missed the chatty bit because I was asleep. Well, that's a good thing. Finished the Detour book. Beast, pretty decent read. It's short too. Yeah, I've got that on my list to do. I was going to do it tonight, but I done 3 books today. I think I did enough. This is dripping. I thought I had a tissue here. There it is. All right. Let's not drip that everywhere, shall we? I tried to time it well, but obviously I didn't. I'm probably going to read that tomorrow. I had to cut 3 minutes of footage of me attempting to say automatically. It made my brain melt watching me trying to say it over and over again. It was a hard word to say. I feel your pain. I'm like that too with some days. I'm like, ugh. And like sometimes in videos too, I don't know if anybody's ever noticed, I'll go to say a word and I can't quite it's not just going to come out of my mouth, like it's not going to flow. So I'll change it to another word that means the same thing. So yeah, I've got a little bit quicker so it's not as noticeable and I don't have to cut out so much now. So yeah. Hey Brett, how you going? Have loads to do, so I don't know how active I'll be, but I'll be lurking in the background for sure. Oh, that's awesome. At least you're going to get stuff done. That's the main thing, right? All right, so I have no idea what time it is anywhere in the world right now. Let me just have a look. Let's have a look at what time it is for Koda. All right. Right. So it'll be 7 a.m. So it's 6 a.m. right now. So I won't send a message just yet. So we still have another hour of sprints to go. Oh, I have to get onto Brooklyn because Brooklyn hasn't done her video thing yet. Let me just have a look at this. No. Okay, because Brooklyn is after Paula. And there is no Okay, I have to send a message to Brooklyn. and get her. I can't remember whether she was going out of that one or not. All right. There's one missing, so yeah, sorry, just a little bit of admin work in the background on that. All right, let me see if I can change this. I like the focus, but it's hard to change the time. For some reason, it doesn't like to change time. Nope. 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 Focus. Timer. 45. Enter. Please be there. Is it on that one? Yeah, look at that. All right, so what I figured we'll do is we'll do a 45. That'll get us to about 1:45. 11:15. And then we can chit-chat for a bit. And then hopefully Koda will be awake and ready to start. If not, I'll just keep going until I hear from him. But I'll send a message just before we come back. So, actually, I might just go into here and do 50 minutes instead. There we go. Okay, so that will give us 10 minutes to wrap up if we need to, and time for Koda to start on that. So, and I'm starting to get pretty sleepy, so I thought it'd be right, but I am actually starting to get sleepy, probably because I just watched crochet, and crochet is so zen that it just takes my brain from just peeking out to just like that's why it's taken me so long to make my shawl. Because it just I can only do so much before I start, like, my eyes start getting droopy and all the rest of it. So, but anyway, I finished my first pass and I'm on the final edit. Woohoo! I have fine edits after just adding little stuff in, like textbook covers. But I want to read, but I'm determined to get this done. Reading will be your reward. Yes. How long's your video? Over time I've got better at, like, as I go, I do my text and everything like that. So then I just have to watch it back once. I don't have to do it a couple of times. Although I have been caught out before because I've started actually locking it when in my editing software I can lock where I put the photos, because I had a situation. It didn't go out like that, but I had a situation a couple of weeks ago, maybe a couple of months ago now, where I was editing and I moved something and all the pictures shifted and there was a heap of pictures in there. And I'm like, damn it. So I had to go back in slowly but surely, put them all back where they are. And I also started putting a cut of where they need to go to. So it's just not one long bar. Like, if I don't make any mistakes and I don't take any edits out of there, then I don't have any edits. So where the picture starts, I've started putting a cut. Like, I just hit cut, but I don't take anything out of it, just puts a mark in there and it stops them from shifting too far, and it makes it easier if I do have a situation where everything moves on me. I know where I've got to put them back to and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, the things that you need to learn when you're editing. And to be honest, I don't think I've actually got any better since I started. 2 hours of raw footage, and it's at 47 minutes at the moment, which is long as hell for a book haul. Not really. I just did a 60-minute book haul. It would have been like a 3-hour video had I read all the synopsises and all that sort of stuff. So I opted to just say, this is why I got this book. This is who influenced me to get this book. This is what I think it's about. This, that, and the other. And had to talk really fast to get it under an hour. So yeah. And I had to move through it pretty quickly as well. So does it make for the best video? Probably not, but I'm only in it to, like, I'm here just having fun and enjoying the community and all that sort of stuff. To be honest, I love doing sprints. I love hanging out with everybody. Yeah, and it doesn't feel like a chore to me or anything because I'm having a great time, and I get to talk to people on a daily basis and meet people from around the world, and I do it all from the comfort of my sewing room because it's not even my library anymore because this was a bit of a library and sewing room. So yeah, so I don't know if I've got any better with my videos. I probably have. I'm just being hard on myself, but um I don't know. I find vlogging really hard because I feel very self-conscious when I'm out and about, and then I have the added extra stuff of people in this town won't let me film a lot of time. They like ask me not to and stuff like that. Like even places that you're advertising, it's just like, wow. Like I'm advertising it. I'm not trying to, sell your image online or anything. But anyway. Hey Sherry, how are you? Good morning. Thank you for joining. So Haley went to a book event in September and got over 100 books while I was there, plus all the other books. The biggest book haul I've ever done was 160 books. I went to a secondhand book fest and I got so many books, like you wouldn't believe. And my daughter also got 80 as well. It was a good secondhand place. Like there was a lot of stuff we were chasing and we found there, like a lot of classics on that. And yeah, so we found Misery, because we've been trying to find a hardcover of Misery for Savannah, and we found one of those. I found a lot of classics that I was looking for and some obscure ones as well. So that was really good. And there was a whole heap of other authors that I was chasing. I got a couple of women's prize for fiction authors as well. So Amy Tan. And what else did I get? There's a couple other ones or two, a couple of collectors sort of ones I was getting. Like I got another copy of Jane Eyre. And Savannah got a couple of little collector ones as well. Oh, no. That makes me feel so much better. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I could make you feel better. Yeah, that was in January of this year. I think I called it, I don't know, huge book haul or something like that. But there was a lot of books. A lot of books. And I got, I just kicked my toe. I got there was a few books that I was looking for and whatnot. So I was pretty lucky. Then we had our little wheelie trolley that we took with us, and that was like stacked. And then we got another trolley that was stacked. It was wild. That we took our own trolley with us because last time I went, they didn't have. Well, when I got there was no trolleys. Because everybody else had them. So that's why I took my own. So we ended up with 2 trolleys. Savannah she got a lot of classics too that she was chasing. So it was good. And they were only $2.50 each. So it wasn't so bad. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. Well, hopefully Haley will get her video sorted in the next 50 minutes and then we'll be able to read. Let me just bring up the timer. Everybody can go and grab their coffee for all those that are waking up and all the things. And we're going to do a 50-minute sprint, which will get us to right on 12 o'clock now. So that'll give Koda a little bit of grace time on that. All right. I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hi, Melissa. How are you going? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. And I'll see you all in 50 minutes. All right. I had some issues with my in the week, so in the back. I'm just trying to sort it out. Just bear with me for just a second. Let me just kill that one and pause that. All right. I can close that down and come back here. All right. So, how did we all go? That's what I was doing. I was bringing this up. I just looked up at the screen and it was 3 minutes there, and then when I looked back at the screen again, it was black. So I'm like, wow. So I did some more crochet. Let me just get the little loop there so I don't lose that. But I've got some more crochet done, another row on. It's a little bit wonky because I haven't smoothed it out, but it's getting there. It's looking good. I don't have too much left of the yarn, so yeah. So I ended up going all the way around, and then so now I'm coming back. So I've gone all the way around, and now I am doing the scallops. So I'm on the first round of the scallops. So just there. That's what it looks like. So this should be finished soon because, well, maybe not. Here I am thinking that I have. So I've still got all that left to do. So I've still got another round of grey to go. So I probably will have. I will end up with 3 rows of grey in it. So there's a lot more brown in it than there is grey. So I should end up with this again. So there's the second one, and I'm on the brown at the moment. So I'm on this brown here. So I should end up with that again, and then a little bit more brown to finish off. So it'll finish with a row looking like that. So yeah, it's getting there slowly. But as I said, it's a little bit zen and a little puts me to sleep a little bit. Like, it's huge. I'm not a very big person. So this whole roll, I'm used to talking about bloody fabric. Like, it's pretty big already. So, so it's going to be a decent size when it's done. So it'll end up coming down towards my elbows. That gives you an idea. And that's the back of it. So you can see there. So yeah. It's gorgeous colorway. I love it. I'm not normally like a brownie sort of color, but with the grey in it, it's just so nice. And then you've got that really pale grey too. So it's going to end up being very pretty. So I probably won't work on it again tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night I might work on it. We'll see how we go. But I'll just leave that with its hook in it. And just sit that there. That way it won't get bumped and all the things. So yeah, but it's looking good. I'm really happy with it. It's the first garment I've ever made, and it's sort of inspired me now to make a lot more stuff. I want to make a really long jacket. There's a jacket that Rachel wears in Friends. It's a long grey, like a slate grey, that dark grey that's in that jacket, and it has like a flap off the back. I think I found a pattern for it. So I want to make that, and hopefully I can get that made before I go to the UK, and then I can have that with me as well. So, but I just got to find the right color. So yeah. All right. So we left off with Melissa joining us, saying hello as we went to the 50-minute sprint. Jean's also awake as well. Hello, Jean. How are you? Got woken up by construction. Might fall back to sleep. I have a migraine. Oh, hun, I hope you feel better soon. Tennille also is here. Got woken up early so I could say hi. Hello, how are you? It did go fast, didn't it? I was also talking to Koda. So Koda is awake. And I was talking to Koda as well. So yeah, I'm going to end here very, very shortly, and we're going to head over to Koda's, which I probably should get the link for. Let me just get that. I don't know if I actually put that in to... Let me just have a look here. No, I didn't. Okay, let me just copy that. Oh, lost another subscriber. Obviously, I've pissed someone off today. That's great. Always love that. It's like, just why? What did I do? Who knows? Who knows? It's just the way it goes. I guess because I asked for people to subscribe. That people don't like that, I guess, sometimes. But anyway, it is what it is, as they say. All right, just bear with me for a moment. We're going to end very shortly, so I want to be able to send you on over. I did some chores and then decided to film another video. Nice. Look at you go, Olivia. You're getting there. Sure looks great. Thanks to Neil. I appreciate it. And Olivia also says, I love the colors together. It's so beautiful. It's just one ball. So it's a variegated ball of yarn. And so it's just one ball. And it just keeps going. And the gradient in it's really nice. Really nice. Like, it's not harsh. It slowly moves into the next color. And so you don't get those real like cut-offs. With some yarns you do, like it's a very abrupt end to the color and then the new color starts, whereas this one, it's a really, really nice gradient. So you can see there, like especially where the grays are, you can see that it goes from, it's hard to hold up, so you've got this brown that goes slightly brown and then it comes into this darker, like you've got that caramel color, then it comes out to the light, then goes to the light grey, and you can see there it just gradually goes out, and there's no real sharp cut of the color, which is really amazing. So and it's really good for, especially for beginners that don't know how to change colors and all that sort of stuff. I've since learned how to do invisible knots and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. All right, we have got to the end of the comments. So that means we are going to end the stream here, and it's going to teleport you over. If you are in the, playlist, it should just take you to the next video, which is Koda's. And of course, I will see you all very soon. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and do all the things. To all my friends in the description down below, thank you to everybody that has kept me company until midnight here in Australia. I really do appreciate it. And of course, as always, keep turning those pages, and I'll see you all in the next video. Bye for now.